with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Grizzlies, manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Edey out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. James outside. So many things to love about opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now. Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
The 3 from Russell. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Morant. Davis with a rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
James passes to Hachimura. Out to James. And he drives in. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Memphis with the ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
That one's good for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Morant surveying the floor. And then Morant with the dunk!
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
Pass to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Jackson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Tries a spin move. Here's Edey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
Reeves against Bain. There's the 3. And it's Reeves with the 3. And it's a tie ball game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Morant with it, picked up by Reeves. Outside Bain. Five on the clock. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Last time they met in Los Angeles.
They beat this team last time largely because of the massive free throw disparity.
Yeah, they played a very smart and physical game, creating a lot of calls that often went their way.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Shot is good by Reeves.
Nice concentration from Reeves. Never loses focus despite the contact.
Up top, Morant, guarded by Russell. And Reeves pulls it down.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time. Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Williams. Still without a bucket. Pass to Morant. The 3 is up. That one's off, and now he's 3 for 6. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. The 3 from Russell. Here's Davis. And another shot. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Shot's good by Morant.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Russell against Morant. Right side, Russell. Outside Davis. And there's James from the arc. And that's not gonna go. And a good game so far as we conclude the first. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. Vanderbilt and Davis patrol the paint. Gabe Vincent out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Connect in at small forward. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Memphis leading. Outside Morant. Pass to Clark. And it's blocked! He keeps control of the ball. Bain against Reeves. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The activity of Reeves is constant, and it helps him get to the line.
And so Reeves nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Now here's Morant. He's covered by Vincent. Let's go with a 3. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
4 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Now here's Morant. Tightly guarded. Clark outside. Smart right side. Clark, the pass to Morant. Back to Clark. Over Vanderbilt. And that one hits the back iron. The Lakers in the lead. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Vincent left side. Davis against Clark. Davis down low. Good D by Clark. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. And the basket by Aldama.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I love to play with John. He's always looking to move that ball.
Now here's Vincent, hounded by Morant. Vincent with the ball. No points yet. On the wing, Reeves. From the arc. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Davis with a screen on Bain. And he's going for the lob! Stolen by Bain. Smart for 3. And Smart nails the triple. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Kennard, he's checked in for Bane. And it's Jackson in for Ja Morant. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Koloko, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. Reddish is checked in for Reeves. And Russell is subbed in for Vincent. The Lakers trail. Here's Reddish. And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds it.
Jackson surveying the D. Throws it up high. James with a steal. Here's Reddish. Smart grabs a miss.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Clark with a screen on Reddish. Smart passes to Kennard. Fires from deep. Hits a three-pointer. Kennard's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war. Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
It's Smart on the wing. Pass to Jackson. Clark with a screen on Russell. Jackson, pass to Clark. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Jackson against Russell. And here's Connect outside. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
That's a great job setting up Connect. Put him in a position to succeed, and that's key for a young player.
Now Jackson. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Grizzlies out in front, leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
You take a look at the Lakers. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch.
And that's it for halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Here's Jackson. No points so far. We've got Luke Kennard. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Now here's Kennard. They lead by 1. Jackson outside. Launches a 3. And it's Koloko with a rebound. The Lakers shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. James, right side. It's James on the wing. Punching it inside. LeBron.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
To the paint. Here's Edey. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Edey's got 6. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And the Grizzlies shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Here's Kennard. That one a little long.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Here's Koloko, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. So it's the Lakers now. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Reddish passes to James. Outside Russell. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call.
A lot of fouls that may have saved them from. And now, instead of a heated argument, they could just go and ask for a review.
You know, the league did it right, Grant. They didn't rush his system into use. That's going to cause confusion. They rolled it out in the G League, and after a few years, when they were sure it could function, they brought it to the NBA. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Reddish. Russell against Morant. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that.
Oh, AD! An easy target on the lob.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Here's Morant. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Morant's got 15.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
The shot by Russell, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Rui Hachimura.
The speed and athleticism of Morant is a tough combination to guard, which is why he gets fouled.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And book it for Vanderbilt.
He finds the shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Well, the Grizzlies' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Morant against Russell. Now here's Morant. He's guarding closely. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And some changes here for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt and connects, subbed in for Hachimura. Out to James. Jacks up a 3. There! LeBron for 3!
From the corner, LeBron so versatile offensively.
Jackson against Russell. Jackson outside. Smart for 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Reeves, defended by Kennard, and the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Memphis trailing here. Jackson, right side. Aldama outside from behind the arc. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 11. Jackson against Russell. Down low. Here's Davis. Shoots over Jackson. Davis misses. Kennard outside. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer! We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Memphis ahead, leading by just 2. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron in power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
The Grizzlies shooting around 50% in the game so far. Moran against Reeves. Pass to Clark. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
The first free throw is good. He does not get the second one.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Here's Reeves with the drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Lakers lead by 1.
This is why you got to clog up these lanes, because Reeves will rip right through them.
Up top, Morant, guarded by Russell. Pass to Clark. Outside for Morant. And Morant laces the triple.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Russell from deep three-point land. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Clark with it, picked up by Reeves. Russell against Moran. Count the basket and the foul! Austin Reeves picks one up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
Second team foul. The play will be reviewed under
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Back to James. Fires for 3. Memphis with a rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Back to Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
And that one's good. James.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Moran against Russell. Here's Smart, plenty of space. Good, and the setup by Moran. Moran's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
Outside for Russell. James, a screen on Moran. Russell, the pass to James. Shoots over Moran. Shot's good by James. James has got 7 now in this quarter.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Bain surveying the D from the high post. LeBron with the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Second personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Austin Reeves shows you what can happen with hard work and the right mindset. He hustles hard, and the results, well, they speak for themselves. See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Morant into the lane. Good work defensively by Russell. The Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Reddish is checked in for the Lakers. Vincent comes in for Russell.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
And Davis with the block. James outside. Davis with a screen on Jackson. James passes to Davis to take the lead. And it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Bain pass to Jackson. Will it go?
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
And now we've got an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Some changes for Memphis. Williams is checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Kennard in for Smart. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. And the Grizzlies call time here. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Kicks it out to Bain. Kennard outside. No good on the 3. And so it's the Lakers who scrape by with the win. Allie, thank you as always. That concludes the first game of the NBA season.
something you try to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotation. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Now here is Holiday. Misses the wing J.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Back to Caruso. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Back to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Tatum.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
This one for 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Well, we don't see Tatum shoot the corner 3 all that often, but that doesn't mean he can't hit them.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Now here is Holiday. Playing Brooklyn, he was nearly unstoppable. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Holiday. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Bangs on the trifecta.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Tatum passes to Porzingis, and the shot goes down.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Pass to Caruso. Porzingis with the steal. All going up court. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
The kick out to Williams. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum finds Porzingis. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Round with it. Dort covering. Right the pass to Holiday. Shoots from the block. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Now Tatum, after the missed 3 from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown kicks to Holiday. Back to Brown. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Thunder trailing by 4. Williams outside. The Thunder with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Tatum with the screen on Caruso. Brown inside the line, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Great call having Brown run pick and roll. He is so confident with the ball in his hands.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with a clean look. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Boston leading by 6. And there is White, and that's good on the assist by Tatum.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. 17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering. Brown outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brown's got 5 now.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Boston ahead. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Then there's Horford, and it's Tillman in at power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. And Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Wallace against White. Pass to Joe. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Derek White. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story. Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's White. Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Joe. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Brown outside. No good from outside. Thunder trailing by 6. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Hartenstein finds Joe. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Go into the wreck with energy in the D, afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Horford high post. Pass to White. Back to Horford.
2 minutes.
And it's blocked.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play here in the second quarter. Joe passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Joe with it. 11-point game his last outing to the paint. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Hartenstein. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I would say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars, and I think we have a beautiful game now.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The Thunder also changing it up. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. And Aaron Wiggins is subbed in for Alex Caruso.
Boston foul. Jaden Springer. First personal foul. First team foul.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with the block.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Second, the Thunder.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
1:07 left in the first half of basketball. Tatum against Williams to end the cold streak. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 seconds left now here in the second. From outside the arc. The Thunder with another miss. Boston leading by 4. Here's Holiday. The layup off target. Here's Joe. Guarded by Porzingis. Here's Holmgren. Makes it off the glass. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Celtics lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court.
I think for Oklahoma City, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And let's turn our attention to tonight's game. The Thunder find themselves in a real battle.
I like their approach on the board.
Thank you for being with us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And it's the Thunder with the ball. A 2-point game. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wiggins is out there with Wallace, and it's Caruso in at the small forward. Williams' shot is off. Boston shooting around 41% on the night. Here's Springer, covered by Wiggins. Here's Porzingis, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Williams against Tatum. Out to Wallace. From outside, off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 19 points a game last year. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Wallace, the pass to Caruso. Clock at 6. Williams kicks to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Dagnall said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift them to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Fires top of the key. Tatum's shot is off.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot.
And Mark Dagnall calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 3rd.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Lets it fly. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Springer, the pass to Porzingis. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And it's 8 points for Porzingis.
And given how tall Porzingis is, not many guys are going to block his shot, especially when he's this close.
Instead, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. Personally, I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
With that bucket in no time at all. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
To the wing right side. A wide open look here for Hartenstein. Misses the 3. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Williams, he's checked in for Williams.
Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics leading by 5. Outside, White. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Oklahoma City's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. The Greg River talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Brown kicks to Horford. Over Williams. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist by Brown. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Outside, Dort. It's stolen by Brown, and they're pushing it up. Finished off the break.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Alex Caruso in for Isaiah Joe.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Outside, White. 3-pointer. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
And we wrap up the 3rd and looking to be an exciting 4th quarter. And after... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from outside. That shot no good. White with the defensive effort. Brown dishes to White. Back to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum with a screen on Caruso. Here's White. Here's Tatum. Inside. Tatum automatic.
Yeah, nice hustle by Tatum. When an all-NBA level guy is giving effort like that, it's infectious.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And it's White missing.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the 2nd half. Out to Porzingis. Back to White. Caruso with the steal. Here's Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Outside Williams. Williams a screen on Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Some physicality there from Lou. Pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Rebound by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. Williams a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Williams outside. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Gilgeous Alexander against Holiday. Pass to White. No good, unable to end this run.
2 minutes remaining.
The Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Caruso with the ball. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there. Well, Brown sees himself as a leader on this team, and he can come up with big points when they need him to.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. And Gilgeous Alexander, here we go. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Gilgeous Alexander against Holiday. The kick out to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Here's Tatum. And the layup is good. And that's 19 points for Jason Tatum.
What a big-time bucket. Tatum stepping up as a leader and coming through for his team.
Gilgeous Alexander against Holiday. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous Alexander. Outside, Dort lets it go from deep. Caruso, no good. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Outside, Porzingis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Holmgren.
That one on Holmgren.
Porzingis does a nice job of getting the defense off balance and drawing the foul on his way up.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Holmgren with a screen on Howard. Over in the corner, Williams. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Caruso kicks to Williams. On the wing, Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. It's off.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Can't cash in. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Here's Holiday. Softly drops in the floater. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
Well, Holiday is one of the strongest guards in the league. He can handle the contact.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Dort left side. They get it back. It's Dort on the wing. From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. Rebound, Boston. White's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low to take the lead. And Holiday with a nice bucket inside. Holiday's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, foul line down is where Holiday does a lot of his best work.
And Gilgeous Alexander, here we go. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. Hartenstein with the screen on Holiday. Over in the corner, Caruso. Outside, Williams. 5 on the clock. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Now here's White. Dort grabs the miss. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure? Well, you know who their number one option is when they need a big bucket.
The coach's challenge has been issued.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Fourth personal.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. 6 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this time.
That was Celtics Entertainment.
Here's Joe. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Well, nice execution off the inbounds. They caught the defense napping on the perimeter.
New notification for guest 1. Truth learn. Press the PS button for details.
They really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary.
Thank you, David. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. So, for
excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Now, here is James. The 3 ball. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Edwards. Outside Conley. Randle, the pass to McDaniels. Oh, they get a hand on it. James against Randle. 6 to shoot. And a missed layup. First quarter of play, a minute in. Outside Reeves. Here's James. And slam dunked by James.
LeBron James, one of the great showmen to ever lace them up. How about that finish, folks?
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Russell against Conley. Here's the teardrop. Russell, that's good.
A great touch by D'Angelo. Float game on full display.
Picked by Gobert. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. The kick out to Conley. No good on the triple. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. It's James on the wing, guarded by Edwards. James can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's McDaniels. Conley passes to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Over James. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to James. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3. James has got 5 now.
You see, there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
Randle finds Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Second chance shot. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. .152 left to play in the first quarter. Randle is screen on Reeves. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
James, that's good.
I mean, the power of the driving ability of LeBron James is something that must strike fear into the defense.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Davis with a screen on Conley. Russell to pass to Davis. Can't cash it in from close range. Timberwolves trail by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
From the wing, Russell, that's good. Russell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he goes right over LeBron and slams it down.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
James deciding where to go with it. Oh, sweet move. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 9.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
And here's Edwards outside. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
James passes to Russell. Three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Pass to Edwards. Here's the three. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Takes a three. And there's James on the assist by Davis. James has got 12 points.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 9-point cushion at the end. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. In the third spot, the Lakers.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, then there's McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Now here's Reddish. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Russell from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. The Lakers beat them last time when these two met in Los Angeles.
They just couldn't get it done against this team last time. Their starters got into quick trouble because of some cheap fouls.
You know, you try to establish consistent substitution patterns. It helps you stay in a rhythm, and they had to go to their bench much too early.
Pass to Davis. AD beasting down low.
And when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
McDaniels passes to Garza, and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And a moment to check out who the Los Angeles Lakers have coming up. On Saturday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Tuesday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now. I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Outside Russell. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good team from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks.
Well, the high percentage opportunity. Naz Reid on the inside.
Outside Reeves. Hayes with a screen on DiVincenzo. Reeves, the pass to Hayes. Stolen by Reed. Here's Garza, guarded by Vanderbilt. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Walker, the assist from...
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. DiVincenzo against Reeves. Here's Vanderbilt. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Vanderbilt's gotten his first points in this one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Vincent. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to connect. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. And the Lakers lead by 15.
That's a great job setting up Connect. Put him in a position to succeed, and that's key for a young player.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
LeBron, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Reddish comes in for Reeves. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Randall is checked in. And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Miller comes in for Reed. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Now here's Randall. Last game, 26 points for him.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
44 seconds left in the second quarter. James, outside. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Now here's Gobert. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. And the basket by Edwards.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Hayes, the pass to Vincent. Pass to connect. This one for three. Vincent left side. 1 second left. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And so it's Los Angeles going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back after this word.
It was the Hornets with the win against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
That was a thriller. Always great when it comes down to the wire like that.
And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That's it for us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5. Now here is James. Clock at 2. Russell from outside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards. Powerful finish by Edwards.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
The shot by Russell, no good.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Inside. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Now here's Russell. He's got 11. Outside Reeves. Beyond the arc. The Lakers with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 8. On the take, and Edwards with style and authority.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Screen by James. The drive by Reeves. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Reeves. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Second is Root, and coach is sure it should be going the other way. He's challenging the out-of-bounds violation.
And depending on the ref's angle, an out-of-bounds violation.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
That's easy and quick to confirm on the monitor.
Yeah, it's one of the main reasons the coach's challenge is in place. This isn't a judgment call. There's usually pretty clear and conclusive evidence on an out-of-bounds call. And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. Timberwolves trail by 6. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Leaps for it. Stolen by Davis. For the finish. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Putting the D in Davis. Anthony Steele igniting the break.
Edwards with it. Picked up by James. Reed against Reeves. Reed in the post. Davis with the defensive effort.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. It's going to be on Naz Reid. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, BA, a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Gobert. Pass to Randle. Outside McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Reeves. Puts one up from 19. Edwards can't hit.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
McDaniels, that's good.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
James, outside. LeBron without hesitation. Outside for Russell. Clock at 6. There's the triple. Pure from three-point range. Russell's got 14 points for the game.
Arguably the most dangerous weapon in D'Angelo Russell's arsenal. This guy is a problem for the defense.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Edwards on target.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
The Lakers lead by 9. James outside. And slam dunk by James.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And there's James from the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Man, Naz Reid not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
And Reddish.
Oh, my God. Look out below.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel. Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. It's a quick turnaround on the road, just one game. Physical play by LeBron inside.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5. The kick out to Edwards. Shoots from 12. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Davis, a screen. Here's Reeves. Reed with the rebound.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Outside Vanderbilt. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Davis against McDaniels. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Outside Davis. Outside Vanderbilt. Right side Davis. Banked it in off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 11.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Out to the wing for 3. Randle drains the triple.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
McDaniels against Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Outside Vanderbilt. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Man, good whistle there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And he gets that one. Davis has gotten 4 this quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Edwards. Rebound, the Lakers. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Russell to pass to Davis. Outside Vanderbilt. Over to the left wing. Vanderbilt, a screen on Randle. The 3 from Russell. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
That's a nuanced understanding of pick and roll play. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Gobert with a screen on Reeves. Minnesota again missing. Los Angeles leading by 15. And there's the lob. And Davis slams it home.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Edwards can't get that one to fall.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Hayes is checked in for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on an 11-3 run.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Lakers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for D'Angelo Russell.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided this. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Hayes up top. McDaniels covering. James passes to Reeves. James outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Gobert. Hachimura with a rebound. And here's Russell.
edition of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
Now a look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams at the 3 spot.
Dort stepping in just a little bit, gets to the mid-range and shows some confidence there.
Morant passes to Jackson. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant missing. Here's Joe, guarded by Bane. Up top, Joe. 11-point game his last outing. 6 to shoot. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets an open look and hits.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game he had 28 points. Morant outside. Jackson, a screen on Dort. Morant finds Bane, and he's good on the 3 ball.
This is why you gotta stay up on Bane or pay the price.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Morant. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Now here's Morant. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Bane. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Williams against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. That 3 off the mark. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Morant surveying the D. Driving in, and Morant throws it down.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams in the post. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 6 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with a clean look. Offline with his 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Jackson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant dishes to Jackson. Pulls it from 20. Doesn't go that time.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the 5. Joe with it, guarded by Smart. Williams passes to Hartenstein. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive.
That one's on Morant. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Now Williams. Following the miss by John Morant from deep. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Those three-pointers off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Williams. Following the basket by John Morant. Williams gets the bucket.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now here's Wallace. Nothing on the board. Pass to Dort. Wallace against Morant. Wallace kicks to Williams. Shoots over Aldama. Another miss by Williams. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Morant against Wallace. There's a screen by Aldama. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Luke Kennard comes in for Bane. And it's G.G. Jackson in for John Morant. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number 1, the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Holmgren, guarded by Jackson. Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. To the middle, trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. Inside, and And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Now Jackson. Scoreless thus far. Outside, Smart. And another miss by Memphis. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. Williams. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the half. There's a screen by Williams. On the wing, Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Williams has got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Morant in for Jackson. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Morant. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center.
I like the aggressiveness. He's pushing the action, looking for his shots. I think he's going to be tough to stop tonight.
He has that air of confidence. And now, that'll do it for our show.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Williams gets the bucket.
So accurate from deep. Williams can torch you.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
And he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Morant outside. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Here's Morant. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Up top, Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Morant outside. Kennard on the wing. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Williams with the ball. He has 6. Over Jackson. Kennard with the rebound.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Here's Morant. And then jammed down right as he goes over Jalen Williams.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Hartenstein's checked in for the Thunder. Wiggins comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams in the post. Guarded by Jackson. Morant against Williams. Jackson has the open look. The Thunder pull it in. Outside, Dort. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Dort. Here's Joe. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Memphis leading. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Hartenstein against Morant. Rebound by Williams. Thunder have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Here's Joe. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Outside Williams. To the paint. Just 5 to shoot. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
How about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
In the corner, Kennard with it. Morant with a wide open look. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Thunder.
And they've pretty much ignored the corner 3 tonight. It's a useful shot to have. It really forces the D out wide and opens things up in the middle.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to talk to his guys. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Williams. And Wallace subbed in for Isaiah Joe. Memphis also making some changes. Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in for Morant. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Wiggins, and that one is good. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And for the matchup with the Sixers, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Now here's Wiggins. Williams, a screen on Clark. Down low. Out to Wallace. Fires the 3. Aldama with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Off target from outside. The Thunder with the lead. Wallace looking for an opening. Pass to Hartenstein. And here is Wallace. Lays it up off the glass.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. That's good.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
It's over. But it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Oklahoma City out in front, up one. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, we've got Luke Kennard. Santi Aldama is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Jackson in at the point guard. We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Casey Wallace. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wiggins. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Smart passes to Bain. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Jackson finds Jackson. It doesn't go for him. The Thunder leading by 3. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Jackson. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Now, Joe. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams for 3.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Jackson looking around. Pass to Bain. Outside Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. Jackson misses. The Thunder leading by 3. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, Holmgren, not that hard for him at his height, but jamming it through.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Thunder. Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Trying to get something going and finished up by Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's the 3. And Williams gets it to go on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Feet away. Offensive rebound. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Now here's Williams. And another shot. Here he goes. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, Williams found the penetration and then committed to the drive completely.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
First team foul.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Outside Williams. Holmgren in the high post. Back to Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Driving to the basket. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Thunder lead by 8.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And Morant gets it to go. .11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Williams. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but
This is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the basket by Edwards.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Now here's Holiday. Outside, Brown. Outside, Holiday. No good from outside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Conley passes to Gobert. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside McDaniels. White against Edwards. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Edwards flexing on them now, bully ball inside.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game, and Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Spins. Outside Conley. Pass to Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Rebound Boston. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won. Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Randall, a screen on White. Edwards for 3. Hauled in by Brown. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Randall with a steal. Gobert, no good. And here's Boston. They trail by 1. Porzingis misses. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Randall, a screen on Brown. Pass to Randall. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Holiday against Conley. And Gobert with a block. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Coming out hot, 4 out of 5. This could be a big game for him.
And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Now here's Edwards. Coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Clock at 4. Edwards for 3. Nails it from 3. Edwards got 12 points in the game.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction. You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity. Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Edwards against White. Edwards gets the bucket. He's got 14.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there. Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
It's really good to see Kristaps inside forcing the issue. We know his outside abilities, but he can also bang down low.
Good on the second one. The Timberwolves lead by 7. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Conley. From deep. It's not going to go for him. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The Celtics, second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Xavier Tillman is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Springer in at the 2 spot. Alexander Walker with it. Now guarded by Brown. Outside Reed. Pass to McDaniels. The steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. JB on the break. Sensational.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
The 3, DiVincenzo. He can't hit that time. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Tillman. There's the drive. And yep, it's good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Good on the bucket.
You can't allow Reed to get that kind of positioning. He's got great touchdown there.
To the middle. Here's Springer. Nice D from Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves lead by 5. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Reed sets a screen. Here's DiVincenzo. Hauled in by Brown. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Great denial by Reed. Boundless energy he brings.
Out to DiVincenzo. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. And the basket by Springer. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
To the inside. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Garza. Now Alexander Walker, defended by Brown. Out to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Oh, drains the 19-footer. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the game.
Able to connect from the mid-range when given the opportunity. Nice shot that time from Dante DiVincenzo.
It's tipped. Brown against McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
High post Reed. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots. Pass
to Springer. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Brown, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo on the wing. To the middle. And here's McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Garza. Boston with a rebound. Holiday's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside, Brown. 56 seconds left in the second. Pass to Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Few bigs are better in the two-man game than Al Horford. He can pop out for the shot, or he can roll to the rim, too, just like you saw there.
And the shot goes down. DiVincenzo's gotten 4 this quarter.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half. DiVincenzo against Holiday. Pass to Springer for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Alexander Walker. On the take. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's the sound of the offense. They were absolutely
And looking ahead tonight, here are the upcoming games we're looking. And that'll do it for us.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Second is Rudy Gobert.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Minot in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And the three-pointer goes.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Edwards with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Randle outside. Right wing. Pass to Edwards. On the take, Edwards. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Back to Porzingis. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Saturday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand. Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Outside White. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Inside. From 11 feet away. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
He has been unguardable. There's been no misses yet. You have to keep getting him the ball.
And Edwards slams it in.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And they double up Porzingis. Hauser passes to Porzingis. It's blocked by Gobert. The drive by Randall. The kick out to Conley. Pass to Edwards. Randall, a screen on White. Edwards. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Edwards got 7 points here in the quarter.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
The Timberwolves lead by 14. Three-pointer. Can't get it to drop. Here's Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
Over the years, we've really seen Tatum elevate his offensive game. Now he's a dynamic, multi-level scorer.
Here's Edwards. Kept alive by Minnesota. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
And it comes off the front of the rim.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
White with the steal. Porzingis against Edwards. Tatum feeling it out a bit. And he gets the bucket. Tatum's got 9 points now in the second half.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Reed comes in for Julius Randle. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker. Reed for three. Another miss by Minnesota.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Garza grabs the board.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Holiday passes to Brown. Here's Tillman. Reed defending. Down low. Intercepted! Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Minot. Now here's DiVincenzo. 24 seconds left in the third. Driving to the basket. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Out to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed can't hit. The three. And Drew Holiday gets a three. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game. Good if it goes. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Timberwolves ahead, up by 12. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Drew Holiday, Al Horford out there with Xavier Tillman. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Springer in at shooting guard. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Garza. Julius Randle comes in for Minot. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Holiday looking for an opening. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big...
Oh, my goodness! A ridiculous slam!
Yeah, that was nice.
Insane throwdown right there.
Good on the shot.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Here's Edwards. And Porzingis with the block. Holiday against Reed. And stolen by Gobert. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. He's off on that one. Porzingis with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Porzingis in the post. Working on McDaniels. Fires it. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Gobert with a screen on White. Oh, there Gobert goes up and brings it down.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
Here's Holiday. Left side White. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Pass to McDaniels. From downtown. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by McDaniels. Edwards has got 28.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Now Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Holiday passes to Jason Tatum. Go up and get it.
And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
Pass to Reed. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
McDaniels passes to Edwards, and Jaylen Brown gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. McDaniels can't hit. Celtics trail by 15.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Edwards against White. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
A minute 50 left in the fourth. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Randle outside. Here's Edwards. Reed, a screen on White. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
White. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, I think that's exactly the right attitude for White to have. Go at the defender head on and don't back away from the contact.
The Timberwolves lead by 11. Shot from the inbound. Oh, and Edwards takes it in.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Timberwolves.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And you always like to get the early edge in a season series. It gives you confidence. It sets the table for 2 more games to come against Boston.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on White. To the paint. Tatum with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Holiday. And the shot goes in.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
McDaniels with it. Pass to Edwards. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA.
The new season is tipped off, Richard. How important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward.
When you talk about crafty players, you're talking about players like D'Angelo Russell who can find his spot.
Here's Morant. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Davis.
Just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. RJ Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
5 on the clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Hachimura, no good. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's hauled in by LeBron.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking, more than just capable of sending it back.
Now here's Morant. Following the miss by Anthony Davis. Morant kicks to Jackson. Back to Morant. With the floater and the rejection by LeBron. On the wing, Reeves. Guarded by Morant.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
To the right side. Shoots from the line. The putback, the rebound by the Lakers. It's a victory here for the home team. Last time these guys met.
Yeah, and they picked up the win in their last game against this club, and really it was a parade to the free throw line.
Yeah, they played a very smart and physical game, creating a lot of calls that often went their way.
Reeves outside. Loads it up for Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And let's not forget about his athleticism, dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
And finished off by Morant.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
Here's Morant after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Here's Jackson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Ooh, those are some grown man points there by Jackson Jr.
LeBron with a screen on Morant. Morant against Russell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got 6 points. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And a missed layup.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Pass to James. Hachimura with a screen on Bane. And good that time.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear out.
Morant against Russell. The kick out to Williams. Jackson dishes to Williams. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
32 seconds left in the first. Here's James trying to get open as Hachimura. James misses.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Morant passes to Williams. Morant scanning the floor. Shoots over Hachimura. Morant with the bucket. He has 7.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. LeBron James is out there with Connect. And it's Koloko in at the 5 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Memphis leading. A kick out to Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Bane's got his first 3 points of the game.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
The Grizzlies shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
The Lakers making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Now here's Morant. Aldama can't hit. Here's Connect. Guarded by Smart. LeBron outside. LeBron James charging through contact.
At this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Outside, Bane. Clark sets a screen for Bane. Over Reeves. Bane, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Reddish, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Gabe Vincent comes in for Russell. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to LeBron. Off target from 3-point range. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies in their last game, a loss to the Warriors in San Francisco. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
Benson with it, guarded by Morant. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Vincent.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Basket good.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here's James. He's got 7. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with him, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
Davis is checked in for Hayes. Here's Aldama. Still scoreless. Memphis moving it around. Here's Morant. Oh, look out! Look out!
That's how you finish. Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Los Angeles with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. And it's Russell in for Vincent. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And it's G.G. Jackson in for Morant.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson passes to Aldama. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now a 5-point Memphis lead.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And Reddish with the slam.
Nice find by D'Angelo. He's always had that great vision.
Now here's Jackson. Clark, a screen on Russell. Lobbed up there for Clark. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And for that game against the Bulls, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Now, here's Reddish. Sinks that one from the post. Now just a 1-point Memphis lead. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. Start a 3-game homestand with that game. Pass to Clark. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Davis.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's Vanderbilt. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Russell against Jackson. Clock at 6. Driving inside. Yep, that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Russell from long range. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. The Grizzlies lead by 2. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles.
Taking a look at Memphis. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like...
Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
I'm surprised it's this close, not gonna lie. They played some...
That is more than enough.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. They've got Kennard. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. Then it's Williams. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Benson with it, guarded by Jackson. Davis sets a screen. Benson with it. He's against Williams. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
So it's the Lakers now, after Memphis gets the three. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Jackson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Lakers trail by 5. Here's Reeves. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Outside Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Over in the corner, Williams. And a miss there on the triple. The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway. The Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Here's James after Memphis gets the three. James absolutely owning the inside.
Look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Williams inside. He's against Hachimura. The shot's good from Kennard.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
James against Jackson. And LeBron throws it down hard.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
2 minutes.
Pass to Kennard. Williams scanning the floor. Jackson in the corner. Up and in on the layup. Jackson's got the lead up to 6 now for Memphis.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
No one near James as he lets it go. Hits it from 3-point range. LeBron's got 19 points.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And some changes here for the Lakers. Hayes, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Connect comes in for Rui Hachimura. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Vincent. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. Smart's checked in for Williams. And it's John Morant in for Gigi Jackson.
Tough move by Morant, taking the shot and absorbing the foul.
Both free throws good from Morant. 1:15 left in the third. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land, 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Pass to Aldama. Memphis moving it around. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Gets a very good look and converts. Kennard's got 8 points here in this quarter. James, a screen on Clark. Here's Reeves. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
And Aldama has it in the corner. James against Kennard. Rebound the Lakers. Pass to connect. James with it. He's got 19. Here's Connect. Can't nail the jumper. The third quarter comes to a close. Memphis out in front, leading by 5.
Come on, everyone.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. Let's see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thanks, David. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Connect in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now here's James, following the miss by John Morant. And Davis puts it in.
What a crafty shot by Davis. Like, what can't he do? Just a little rainbow high arc over anything that the team could defend.
Clark, a screen on Russell. Here's Morant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on LeBron James. RJ last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's one of them.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now here's Morant. Driving the lane and finished off by Morant.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Morant with the steal.
And that's only his first turnover of the game. And considering how far we are into the game, you can live with that.
Smart misses. The Lakers trail. James outside. Off target with his 3.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Morant outside. A kick out to Bain. No good on the 3. Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Lakers with some changes. Hachimura comes in for Connect, and it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. And it's Jackson in for Morant. Russell. Outside for Davis. Oh, Davis down low.
This is where you want AD to get his shots. That's almost automatic.
Jackson looking it over. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
There's Jackson with the 3. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds in this game. Reddish dishes to Davis. Over Clark. Crafty move. And it's Davis laying it in. Davis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers.
This is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon. Oh, my gracious.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Russell following the score by Memphis. James finds Reddish. Here's LeBron going inside. Does not fall through. He's missed 6 of his 14 attempts. Now, here's Kennard. Guarded by Reddish. To the inside. Outside Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Clark outside. Smart with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. Smart kicks to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. And Davis pulls it down. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. LeBron against Smart. James in the post.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And what's their best move at this point?
And looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Memphis also making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Clark. Bain comes in for Marcus Smart. And it's Morant in for Jackson. A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
It drops.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Got a piece of it. And Hatchimer with a clear path to the rack.
There are still so many unknowns, Grant.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason, but once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum with some nice D. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Denied by Tatum.
And there's Tatum's length showing up at the defensive end. What a play.
Outside, Williams. Misses the 3. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
This is a potential finals preview, as good as it gets early in the season.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Tatum. And the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday, fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Here's Williams. After the basket by Boston. Williams, a screen on White. Joe. And the 3 off target. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's White. Williams grabs the board.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Here's Tatum. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
So it's Oklahoma City now. The Celtics making their last shot. Williams' shot is good.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
All right, let's get a report from Ellie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Here's Williams, following the bucket by Boston. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Out of that set, Dort screens with a wide base, and he can finish.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Porzingis against Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Holiday. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And there's a pick. Williams passes to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. The shot won't fall.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Thunder out. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Case and Wallace out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Now here's Brown. His last outing, he had 24 points. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Dort. Brown, no good. Thunder with a lead. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
I think Holiday knew there'd be some contact here, so he was ready to outwork him.
Williams from long range. The Thunder with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Holiday. Lets it fly. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Holiday's got 6.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Brown. He's scoreless. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Dort outside. Wallace outside. To the inside. Williams passes to Wallace. And it's Tillman with a rebound.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
JB on the break! Sensational!
And Brown is lethal in the open floor. Once he has a step on you, it's over.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Tillman. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Williams. Caruso comes in for Dort. Wiggins, he's checked in for Joe. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Holiday. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul of the game. Oh, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Caruso outside. Looking to end the run. And it's good on the layup.
Well, with his wingspan, Alex Caruso is better than your average guard down low.
Inside. Look at Tatum using his length.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
A minute 50 left to play in the first half of basketball. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three is up. SGA from distance.
He's such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Here's Tatum. That one is off. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. And there's Caruso. That one's good. On the assist by Wiggins.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Tipped. 58 seconds left to play in the second quarter. With the drive. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren comes in for Hartenstein, and it's Wallace in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday up top. He's guarded by Caruso to end the run. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Wallace. No made baskets yet. And he's going for Holmgren, reaches up and throws it down.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
He gets it in there.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Now here's Wallace. He's covered by Holiday. Wallace with it. Here he goes. Can't hit from in close. Outside, Brown. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Thunder leading by just 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
See their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
And a lot going on. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the floor for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, this is the thing about Holiday. He keeps coming at you.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Holiday hits them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Now here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
Boston shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. That's good from White. Stan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency.
Oklahoma City trailing. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Holmgren, the pass to Joe. Holmgren with a screen on White. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's White. And he lays it up and in. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum hammers it home off the dribble.
And that's on the defense there. You can't give Tatum those lanes and launching pads to the rim.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Joe, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Tatum, 12 points for him. Up top, Brown. Here's Pritchard. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And the Celtics lead by 3.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Williams' shot is good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Cason Wallace. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic, but it's got to be the names out there that people know.
Now here's Williams. He has 6. The kick out to Wiggins. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Celtics ball.
All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Celtics in 2nd, the Thunder 3rd.
This is going to be a shooting contest as much as it is anything else. We know both of these teams are capable of racking up some huge point totals and force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Williams with the screen. The kick out to Wiggins. Tipped. Dort, the pass to Wiggins. Williams with the screen. And he jams it home with authority.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, you'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent. And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Tatum against Williams. And Jason Tatum again. Tatum's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Joe comes in for Wiggins, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Driving in. Williams finds Holmgren. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Thunder trail by 3. It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by White. From inside. Back to Holmgren. Launches it from deep. Hauser grabs the board.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Down low. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He's been productive scoring the ball. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Yeah, Kristaps Porzingis is a solid shooter from the line.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Williams misses. Boston leading by 9. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Tatum with it. Guarded now by Williams. And here's Brown for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Brown. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And stolen by Holiday. To the middle. Nice catch and finish on the lob. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. And Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little. Well, you know, there's no shortage of confidence in Brown. It leads to his attacking mindset.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 12-point game. Pass to Williams. Dort, a screen on Tatum. Williams passes to Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Now here's Porzingis. Holmgren with the block. To the paint.
2 minutes.
Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
Well, Caruso is a very solid passer. He's able to recognize where there are gaps in the defensive coverage.
Brown, a screen on Dort. Dort against Tatum. Here's Brown. And he drains the turnaround J. Brown's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Now here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Outside Holiday. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Williams from long range. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics lead by 9. Outside, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Puts one up from 19. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Boston ball.
There's 48 seconds left in the game. Here's Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
So there's a high percentage look for Tatum. The defense did what it could.
He gets the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And so Tatum nails both of them.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Williams from long range. Nice D from Tatum.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Holiday. Up top White. He's guarded by Caruso. 4 on the clock. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 13. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, Opening day, Grant. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Connects from downtown.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
He spoke about LeBron James' ability to completely control the game. They want to set the pace for themselves and make LeBron and his guys play catch-up. Coach said we have to play our brand of basketball and not worry about who's on the other side. Play our game, set the pace, and we should be all right. Back to you, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. The shot by Russell, no good.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Edwards is gone 1 for 3 from the field here. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Now here's Edwards. Coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Randall is screen on Reeves. Edwards gets the bucket.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. James against Randall. Davis with a screen on Randall. Outside for Russell. On the wing, Hachimura. Back to Russell. Lets it go from deep. Again, Russell missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. For 3, Randall. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert on the high post. For 3, Randall. He drops it from range.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Here's James. Here's Hachimura over McDaniels, and the basket by Hachimura.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Here's Edwards. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Clark, Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A. And working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer. There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
That one drops. 8 for 6 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Russell. Still without a bucket. James outside. James a screen on Conley. Russell with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Shot clock at 5. James can't get it to go. Minnesota in the lead. With the crossover. The kick out to Conley. Davis against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Here's Russell. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
The Timberwolves have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got 8.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's McDaniels. He takes it in. Conley passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Another dime in the stellar career of dime dropping by Mike Conley. I tell you, he's dropped thousands of dimes in his career.
James outside. No good on the 3. It's Edwards on the wing. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. He's got 12.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The 3 from Russell. On target from range.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Number 5, LeBron James.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. They've got D'Angelo Russell. James is out there with Hayes. Then it's Connect. And it's Reddish in a 2-guard. Lakers trail by 5. And here's Connect outside. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Here's Randall. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Russell from outside. The shot comes out. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Outside Reed. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Russell against DiVincenzo. Russell attacking. And he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
DiVincenzo against Russell. Pass to Randall. Here's Garza. Shot clock at 3. Sinks the tray. Garza's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
Hayes with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Russell. Hayes. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
DiVincenzo against Russell. Now here's DiVincenzo. The D's right on him. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Pass to Garza. Here's DiVincenzo. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
The shot by Russell, no good.
and they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. McDaniels has checked in for Minnesota. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Lakers.
And they've mostly abandoned the corner 3 shot. But you can't blame them the way the defense has been closing them out down there. So they've had to find their points elsewhere on the floor.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Up top, Reed. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Reed can't hit.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Lets it go from 11. Vincent can't hit.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, BA, and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency.
Oh, AD! An easy target on the lob.
Love the playmaking ability of Reed. Looks to me like he improves this area of his game every season.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Outside Reeves. Lets the 3 fly. Lays out. The shot no good. Here's McDaniels. Stolen by Davis. Here's Vincent. And so it's Minnesota going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Bench mob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
Now let's take a moment. Glad you could join us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Lakers, third.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Russell against Edwards. Here's Reed. And Reeves pulls it down. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. 9-point game. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. Randle to pass. Pass to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Now here's Reed. Back to Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Pass to Randall. Over Reeves. Another shot. Gobert with it. McDaniels passes to Randall. Now here's Edwards. Guarded by Russell. And here's Reed. And it's all from three-point range. Reeves against Edwards. The shot by Reeves, no good. Minnesota leading by 9. Gobert passes to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Top of the key. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Edwards has got 17 points.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Davis with a screen on Reed. James passes to Davis. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Pass to Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Outside Reed. McDaniels from long range. And Reeves pulls it down. Lakers trail by 11. And he's going for the oop here. Easy money for Davis inside.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Edwards looking for an opening. Fires the three. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
James passes to Hachimura. Reed against James. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
And an intentional foul right there. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Anthony Davis. Connect comes in for Hachimura. Reddish is checked in for Reeves. And Vincent is subbed in for Russell. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. It's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And here's the shot chart as we see how things are going for Anthony Edwards.
And almost everything he's touched has turned into gold. This defense needs to make sure all 5 players know exactly where he is at all times, because he is hitting any clean look he gets.
They set a pick. And he lobs it up to the rim. Blows the alley-oop. Lakers trail by 10. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 15 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Reddish. And that one is hammered home.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Conley, he's open. Minnesota again missing. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And here's Connect outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Reddish. DiVincenzo pass to Garza. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Lakers trail by 10. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Reddish. Pass to Hayes. Soft touch off the glass.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
For three, DiVincenzo. No good that time. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He's been productive scoring the ball. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at small forward.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reeves. He was just waiting for that pass.
Outside Russell. James, a screen on Randall. Russell from outside. He buries it from three. Russell's got 9 points here in the second half.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. On the wing, Reeves, guarded by Edwards. Davis with a screen on Edwards. 4 on the clock. Hachimura from long range. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Reed passes to Gobert. Randall against Reeves. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And he's good on the second. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. James deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. The three. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
The Timberwolves lead by 13. Randall outside. Edwards against Russell. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Outside Reeves. McDaniels against James. Clock at 6. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Throws it up high and finished off by Davis.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Now Randall. Back to Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Edwards. Ooh! Alley-oop finish with authority by Gobert.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
Russell deciding where to go with it. To the inside and stolen by Gobert.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And this is an even matchup, 1-1 on the season series with 2 left to play.
Hard to say now how the final 2 games between them will play out, but one thing's certain, they're going to go at each other. This has become a very intense matchup.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Reddish is checked in for Reeves. James finds Reddish. Can he keep it going? Russell, that's good. Edwards with it. Outside Reed, pass to McDaniels. Here's Randall, back to Daniels. Oh, deflected. Outside Reed, 5 to shoot. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Reed.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Russell against Edwards. Russell into the lane.
LeBron James.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And for the Grizzlies, Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Vince Williams out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
Here's Morant after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Fires from the wing, and Holmgren pulls it down.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Williams for 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Grizzlies making the shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant against Dort. Morant surveying the D. There's the drive. Good D by Holmgren.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Dort finds Caruso. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Williams. Edey with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Bain. His last outing, he had 18 points. Edey controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Jackson. Second shot opportunity, and Holmgren lays it in.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Memphis. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt. Knocked loose. 1:25 left to play in the first. The kick out to Williams. No good with the triple. Thunder trailing by 3. Holmgren with a screen on Bain. Williams finds Holmgren. Can't complete the alley-oop. Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Morant outside. And the 3-ball is good. Morant's got 5.
And that 3-point shot has really evolved for Ja, becoming a bigger part of his game.
And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Bain. Hasn't made one yet. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot's good.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter. And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the knee gets set. And he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
We could feel that one all the way over here. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And still a close game as the first. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen for the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Santi Aldama is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Desmond Bain. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 1. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Jackson. Clark, a screen on George. Jackson passes to Clark. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Thunder shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the Thunder making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Jackson against Wallace. Pass to Caruso. Here's Williams. It's stolen by Aldama. Here's Clark. And slam dunk by Clark.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
Now here's Wallace. Outside Williams. Back to Wallace. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And so here's Memphis. The Thunder making the shot. Left side, Smart. And it's off from three-point range. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Now Jackson. After Marcus Smart missing on that last three-pointer. Clark a screen on Wallace. Bucket is good. Jackson's got his first points in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Memphis.
It's just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Shot clock at 3. Caruso. It's rebounded by Memphis. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one. Outside, Bain. Jackson down low. Wallace is there. Outside, Bain. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Aldama. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal
that one on Williams. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Jackson gets the bucket.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Hartenstein with a screen on Jackson. Offensive rebound. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Jackson. Clark sets a screen for Jackson. Inside. And that one's good by Clark. And it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
Yeah, they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Jackson. Down low. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses off the right eye.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
Clark, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jackson. Oh!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And so it's Memphis in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Back right after this.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2.
And let's take a moment to check out. And that's all for us.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Now here's Williams. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to 6 and the bucket from Williams. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Oh, that was huge!
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Pass to Caruso. Now here's Holmgren. Caruso with the ball. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Dort against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Here's Holmgren. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Back 80 picks one up. Frank, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Pass to Edey. Kennard against Caruso. They set the pick. A second chance effort. Kennard's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 6. Here's Dort. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here is Williams. Still without a basket. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And then for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. Isaiah Joe comes in for Jalen Williams. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Caruso. Right side, Dort.
2 minutes.
It's Joe on the wing. Defended by Aldama. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Dort. Jackson with it. He has 6. Pass to Aldama. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Clark a screen on Wallace. Jackson kicks to Clark. Now Aldama. Payne looking around. The shot is good off the backboard. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Clark against Dort. It's Joe on the wing. He has yet to score.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Jackson against Wallace. Jackson passes to Aldama. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Aldama's got 6.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Caruso, the pass to Joe. Releases. Back to Caruso. Here's Dort. No good on the triple. And the Grizzlies leading by 8.
You gotta take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Here's Jackson, and there's the drive.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Hartenstein. Can't cash in from the left block. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies going into the break with a 10. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a 10-point game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Such a wide-open look. Bain's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
Well, he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Smart. Morant with a wide-open look. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Grizzlies lead by 13. To the paint. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah. His teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Now here's Jackson. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. And here is Williams. To the middle. Morant with the steal. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Shot clock at 6. To the inside, Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. For 3, Williams. The Thunder with another miss. Memphis leading by 15. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And then Morant slams it in.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game now, looking to finish it.
Great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
His third personal foul.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And the basket by Jackson.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage, plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And the slam by Williams. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now Morant. And it's good for two.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
3 points.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. All right, David, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
A brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. Outside Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Take that, Holiday with the hammer.
Now here's Edwards. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game. Inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Kick out to Brown. 4-3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
He hits the second from the line. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Now here's Edwards. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by White.
That's just a bucket play like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. McDaniels with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. McDaniels, that's good.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Brown. His last outing, he had 24 points. They kick it out to Porzingis. It's the trifecta.
So that range we talk about from Porzingis, so important to this team's offensive structure.
Outside Edwards. Over White. Edwards, no good. White finds Holiday. Back to White. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
And Allie, thanks. And he buries his first look.
He's a willing passer. Porzingis won't force his own thing very often.
Edwards looking for an opening. Randle outside. Pass to Edwards. Boston pulls it in.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Basket's good. McDaniels got 6.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
On the wing, Tatum launches it. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
The kick out to White. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. White drives in, and the basket is good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the basket by Edwards.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Right side Edwards. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
It's Edwards on the wing. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And he lobs it up. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Brown looking around. Here's Tatum. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Tie game in Boston. And we'll be back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Celtics second. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
A stat every team wants to excel in, three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Naz Reid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the 5. Now here's Alexander-Walker. 10 points in his last outing. Reid in the post. He's against Tillman, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Saturday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Tillman. Outside Holiday. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Garza grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
Holiday with the ball. Picked up by Reid. Pass to Tillman. Now here's Brown. Here's Springer. From outside, off the mark. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo. Reid, a screen on Holiday. Here's Reid. Here's Alexander-Walker. Drops in the 3. Alexander-Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Back to Holiday. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Pass to Tillman. Back to Holiday. Clock at 4. Here's Springer. Here's Horford. And here's Brown for 3.
They've just struggled to generate consistent offense this quarter.
Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 7-point Minnesota lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And Horford gets it to go.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Here's DiVincenzo, and again, it's Minnesota converting.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Tillman, yet to see a basket. 1:49 left in the second. Horford outside, from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's Reed, and the layup falls. Reed's got his first bucket in this one.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Here's Tillman. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
One of the most unselfish players in this league. That's a nice pass from Drew.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Now Alexander Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Change here for Boston.
Substitution on the court.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Outside Tatum. Out to the right wing. Got a piece of it. Here's Miller. And Tatum fires one home.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
The Timberwolves lead by 7. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want. The guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Conley up top. Miller outside. From the elbow. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Minnesota closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shots.
Yeah, the only way.
All right, it's now time. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. All right, now Now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Second is Rudy Gobert.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now here's Tatum. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Reed sets a screen. Randall, pass to Reed.
As a defender, Porzingis has all the size he needs to intimidate shooters.
Randall can't hit. Celtics trail by 7. White, the pass to Hauser. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Randall. Okay, do it, KP.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Fires for 3. Boston pulls it in.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Edwards against Tatum. Over Edwards, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards, among the best in the NBA for a few years now. Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. Here's Randall. Oh, my goodness! Throw it down!
Come on! Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Pass to White. On the wing, Tatum. The kick out to White. Just 4 to shoot. And he lobs it up top. And finished off by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Hauser. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the right side. Here's Hauser.
Yeah, staying right on the ball there. Randall with a nice shot contest, making a difference at both ends of the floor.
Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Tatum can't hit. Minnesota leading by 5. Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Number 1, the Celtics. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are 2 squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. A minute 39 left in the third. Holiday against Edwards. And Gobert with a block. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's Tillman with a rebound. Celtics trail by 5. Brown passes to Tillman. Again, the miss by Boston. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Brown. Here's DiVincenzo. Boston pulls it in.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And the basket by Brown. Brown's got 5.
And each year, it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Tillman. Oh, and Reed with a block. And he gets it back. Outside Holiday. Tries again. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. Tillman misses.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Reed, a screen on Brown. And here's Edwards outside. That shot off. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Timberwolves ahead, leading by 3. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Randall in at the small forward position. And he's able to get it back. Pass to White. Brown with it. Second shot opportunity. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brown. Tatum, a screen on Edwards. White for 3. And no good. Minnesota leading by 5. There's the triple. Offensive board. Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Holiday looking for an opening. Outside White. Pass to Brown. Over Reed. Brown, no good. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Porzingis. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Randall. White against Edwards. Now here's Gobert. Here's Randall. It's hauled in by White.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Tatum with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Holiday. Tries to spin move. Back to Tatum to end the drought. Look at Tatum using his length.
The experience of Drew Holiday dishing out of pick and rolls. This man has done it all since he came into the league in 2009.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Drew Holiday. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Whoa! Brown with a huge slam!
Come on, Jalen, that's just ridiculous.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Edwards finds Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Porzingis punishing inside.
Just a huge shot by Porzingis. He welcomes the chance to come up big for his team.
And Edwards, here we go. Outside Reed, beyond the arc. Hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Reed, a screen on Holiday. Back to Reed. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
That is just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Holiday. And it's Boston scoring again.
He's been here so many times. What a huge make by Drew Holiday.
Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Pass to Randall. To the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And he lobs it up to... Oh, Derek White up top for the alley-oop.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. Here's Edwards. And he drives in. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Holiday against McDaniels. The kick out to White. To tie it up. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Reed sets a screen. Edwards against Porzingis. And Edwards, here we go. It falls!
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for them.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. White, the pass to Brown. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Pass to White. Over Edwards. White can't hit. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting
Night, one of the best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
And now the Lakers starting group. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot. Morant dishes to Jackson. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Morant passes to Williams. No good on the 3. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies in their last game, a loss to the Warriors in San Francisco. Here's Russell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
Pass to Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Shooting off the catch is the core of Bane's game, but he can do so much more.
Outside, James. And LeBron throws it down.
Really, that's his specialty right there, finding that angle and then going hard to the rim.
And they double up Morant. Good work defensively by Hachimura.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
The kick out to LeBron. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. At this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. The Grizzlies 4th.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
Pass to Edey. Outside for Jackson. Memphis moving it around. Back to Bane. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Well, that's Bane's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
Russell with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Out to Russell. A 3. No good that time. And it's Williams with the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. The Lakers beat them last time when these 2 teams met in Los Angeles.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
And they were mired in foul trouble the last time they played. Let's see if they can avoid that this time out.
That one falls.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Jackson finds Morant. Bane with it. Shoots the 3. A putback. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Pass to Reeves. Davis sets a screen. Floats it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Morant against Davis. 2 points. That one goes. Morant's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm. Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And they double up Morant. Russell against Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. Shoots it up. The turnaround jumper. Count it. 8 points for him.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
LeBron drives in and finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, so tenacious on the attack. LeBron isn't bothered by a little contact on that drive.
And Davis sends it back. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Pass to Hachimura. Bain with the steal. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Lakers lead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got James, Reddish out there with Russell. Then it's Connect, and it's Hayes in at the 5, roaming the paint. Russell, no good. Memphis leading. Left side, Jackson. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think two things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
Outside for Smart. His three-pointers off the mark. So it's the Lakers now, looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans. They'll match up against the Pelicans. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. From deep, LeBron. From range, LeBron is good.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Outside for Smart. Outside, Bain. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Bain's got 11.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
The kick out to LeBron. Over in the corner, Reddish. 6 to shoot. Tries again. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Pass to Aldama. There's the triple. A rebound by the Lakers.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Davis is checked in for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Reddish. A kick out to Bain. There's a screen by Aldama. Bain, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Reddish with the ball. Now defended by Bain. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
A moment now to see the numbers for Smart. Last season's performance for him. Last season, put up about 14 points a game. Just over 2 steals and 4 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Hachimura is checked in for Connect. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Russell. Reddish, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Reddish has got 4 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
A minute 20 left in the first half. Aldama finds Jackson. Back to Aldama. Here's Clark, drives to the hoop. He gets it in there.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Here's Vincent, guarded by Jackson. Vincent's shot is good. Vincent's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Aldama. And a wide open look for Payne. No good from outside.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Vanderbilt. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Down low, here's Clark. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Clark's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Now, here's Reddish, guarded by Bain. Now, Reddish, off on the layup. The shot, no good. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for LA. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big...
And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
Their offense is running like a...
That'll do it for our show.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
We've got Luke Kennard. Jaren Jackson is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's John Morant. And it's Edey in at the center, filling out the middle. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Russell against Morant. Outside for Davis. Reeves outside. And here's LeBron outside. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
LeBron won't hesitate if he finds a spot he likes behind the arc.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
Well, Morant is so athletic, and he finds himself at the free throw line a lot.
That one drops. He ties it up. You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure.
Really tough to disrupt the rhythm of Jackson Jr. on that shot.
And last season, with all the injuries for the Memphis Grizzlies, Stan, Jaren Jackson had to play a bigger role and was effective.
Yeah, Kevin, I think we were all a little surprised at his offensive game. You know, he got more opportunity and we saw him doing more things. He also played more at the center spot, you know, so he's become a great two-way player. We knew he was always an elite defender.
Absolutely. Morant kicks to Smart. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Kennard's shot is off. And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Lakers with possession here. Lakers working the ball around now. Reeves against Kennard. Davis setting the pick for Reeves. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Davis with the jam.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Morant outside. Smart passes to Morant for the lead. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. LeBron James on the wing. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. James driving, and LeBron throws it down.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Hayes, he's checked in for Davis. Connect comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Gabe Vincent in for D'Angelo Russell. The Grizzlies with another miss. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Reeves. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edie's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Clark, he's checked in for Edie. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Gigi Jackson in for Morant. Offensive rebound. Clark kicks to Jackson. Jackson missing again. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Here's Connect. And Connect slams it in.
Rising up. Dalton Connect.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Lakers in 5th.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Williams, he's checked in for Smart. And the Lakers also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in. Hayes with the screen for Reeves. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Bain passes to Jackson. And again, Memphis no good. The Lakers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, Reeves. And Bain pulls it down. Inside. The kick out to Williams. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
And here's Reeves outside. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Lakers ahead, up by 3. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
Yeah, that's great decision making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. Cameron Reddish is out there with Vincent. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Hayes, and it's Connect in at the small forward. Some changes for Memphis. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain, and it's John Morant in for G.G. Jackson. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Jackson Hayes. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. Hachimura is checked in for Connect, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Vincent. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Memphis. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situation. But you gotta want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Edie's checked in for Santi Aldama. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. A drive by Russell, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 5.
And, you know, we talk about feel and reading the situation. Russell gets an opening there and does not flinch.
Morant kicks to Kennard. Memphis moving that ball around. There's Williams with the 3, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Russell with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good. And now a 7-point Laker lead.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Kennard for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
There's Russell with the 3. Again, Russell missing. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. Nobody near Williams. That 3 off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
The 3 from LeBron in, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
And you know James isn't thinking twice about that shot. Knows he has the green light.
Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Kennard against Russell. The 3 from Morant. Outside Jackson. Kennard for 3.
New notification for Best One. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Get a bucket, and Kennard was ready to deliver.
Floats it up for James. And no good.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, in case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. James with a powerful jam.
Oh, filling it up. James doing it all.
Now, here's Morant for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, Morant's built to go and showing what he's made of here in the clutch.
Also looking it over. James outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Clark's checked in. And then for the Lakers. Connect, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Reddish. P.J. Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And an intentional foul right there. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
Williams finds Clark. Now Jackson. Kennard on the wing. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Outside, Russell. Loads it up for Davis. Stolen. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Yeah, they need everything to break their way at this point if they're going to rally back.
And stolen by Russell. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ballgame.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're behind by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Smart finds Williams. Here's Kennard. Money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3, they've got to play smart.
Kennard, the pass to Morant. No good from 3-point territory. And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is
But most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Isaiah Joe is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now here's Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Williams, a screen on Porzingis. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. The baseline, Jay. And he knocks the jumper down.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Outside White. Tatum with a screen. White, the pass to Tatum. Fast break, here we go. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
The 12th overall pick in 2022, Jalen Williams. What a find by the Thunder Doors.
This is so exciting for this organization because even though J-Dub went to a mid-major school, wasn't a big high school recruit, he ended up being second in Rookie of the Year voting. He's getting better and better. He has got an unbelievable future.
Now here's Holmgren. Knocked loose. Outside, Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Holiday. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Tatum against Williams. Goes up at the elbow. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, Jason Tatum's jumper is just so pure. This guy is on point with the midi right now.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. On the wing, Tatum. Williams defending. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Porzingis sets a screen. And here's Brown for 3. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
White, good.
Derek White, fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
And the expression, not enough touches to go around. To the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Norris?
Well, first and foremost, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
And Williams drops them both.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
Oklahoma City trailing. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter here. White with a steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Tatum gets the bucket. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Williams. Launches a 3. Knocks down the long J. Williams has got 7 points.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Now here's White. Nifty move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Boston shooting their first free throws of this game. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive, he's on that list. Truly can do it all.
And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
And the fact that they split their two meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the bucket by Boston. Inside, here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Tatum passes to Brown. The kick to Tatum from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Back to Joe from the arc. No luck on that one. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Williams. Then it's Isaiah Joe. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. Now here's White. Williams grabs the board. Hartenstein in the post. He's against Tillman. And there's a 3-second violation. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Celtics in second. In third, the Thunder.
This is going to be a shooting contest as much as it is anything else. We know both of these teams are capable of racking up some huge point totals.
White. The open shot. Horford gets some space and parries the jumper.
Al Horford's shot is just so pretty. Doesn't get a ton of lift, but boy, is he accurate.
And Williams punches it home. Look out below! You got no chance of defending him right there. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Pritchard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker, either inside or from three-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game, he had 28 points. Pass to Joe. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's White. White finishes off the break. Well done.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Left side, Williams. Joe, the pass to Williams. Off target from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside, Brown. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And stolen by Williams. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Substitution here for Boston. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Tillman. Hauser comes in for Jaylen Brown. Springer, he's checked in for White. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. Now here's Wallace. To the middle. Here's Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Tatum.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
Now here's Williams. Wallace misses. Pass to Holiday. Here's Springer. Fires from deep. Can't hit that one. Tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals. And, of course, Alex Caruso, he's right there with those guys. A guy who will swipe the ball from you. Top 5.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Now here's Wallace. Tight defense on him. Horford with a steal. Here's Springer. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Springer. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Holiday from long range. He can't get that one to fall. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that's the risk you run when you leave him in with 2 fouls.
There's 10 seconds left in the half. And here's Caruso outside. And he can't get that one. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Boston leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
To center court. And get ready.
And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that?
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Boston Celtics. Appreciate you joining us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Springer in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Knocks it down from distance.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in for Williams. Boston leading by 5. Pass to Tillman. Outside White. Here's Pritchard. Kick out to Brown. This one for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Pritchard's got 5.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I gotta believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group. They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
You got a piece of it. Here's Brown. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
Out to the right wing. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. Shot clock at 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Joe's got his first basket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Tillman. That one goes. Count it. And the Celtics lead by 8.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Williams, a screen on Brown. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Jacks up a 3, sends it home from 3-point land. And now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
Do not give Isaiah Joe a window for 3-point baskets. He will take them.
They get it again. Pass to Pritchard. Tillman with a screen. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Pritchard's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Oklahoma City, number 1. The Celtics in second.
A stat every team wants to excel in, three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
Wallace outside. Poke loose. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wiggins. Dort with it, guarded now by Holiday. Wiggins passes to Wallace. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
And it's rejected. And he recovers it. Back to Tatum. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. 14 points for him.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Dort, a screen on Tatum. Williams passes to Wallace. Misses the 3. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
And it's Tatum missing. Thunder trail by 5. Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Wiggins. Wallace outside. Clock at 6. Hartenstein a screen. Another shot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Al Horford. Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And so it's the Boston and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Boston pulls it in.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his 5th foul. Tatum with it. Pulled the shot a little left. Bounce goes his way, though. And the Celtics lead by 9.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Williams against Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doors Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that. You have to admire the growth of Jaylen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
First personal foul, third team foul.
Boston leading by 6. Brown looking around. And Brown with the stuff.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Can't connect from short range.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday grabs the miss.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
White, the pass to Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Joe on the wing to halt the run. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Pass to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Dort. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. The 3. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. The drive by Shea. Now here's Joe. White with the steal. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Lays it up and banks it in.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Celtics.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jason Tatum.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous 3-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Brown with it, guarded now by Williams. There's Tatum with the 3. Drills it from deep. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season.